Always good to see.
All right, everyone, welcome. Thank you so much for being here and for your patience. We're going to go ahead and get started with our board meeting. Call meeting to order 1.1, 1.2, Pledge of Allegiance, and I don't believe we have someone, so I'll just lead us in the pledge. So please stand, put your right hand over your heart, and ready, begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God. Thank you. 1.3, approval of the agenda. Moved by Dr. Wyatt, second by Mr. Santos. Vote, please. And are we still doing verbal? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Awesome. How exciting. Motion carries. 2.0 public comments, 2.1 received public comments. This is the only time the public will have an opportunity to address the board on items not on the agenda and within their subject matter jurisdiction, such as district policies, procedures, programs, services, or fiscal matters. The board must operate under the Brown Act opening meeting regulations, which prevents boards from commenting on items not on the agenda to ensure transparency and public participation in government decision-making. The reason is simple. The board wants to make sure that anyone who has an opinion on an item knows via our posted agenda when we will be discussing it as a board. During public comments, the board can ask clarifying questions but cannot answer questions or ask questions on a topic that is not agendized. We're certainly happy that you're here to let us know of any concerns you may have. Please know that we're listening to your concerns and your input is valued. If a follow-up is required on your comment, a staff member will reach out to you. Please make sure your email or phone number is provided on your comment form so they may contact you. Public comments are limited to 5 minutes per person. 6 or more people who wish to speak on a topic will be provided no more than 30 minutes total. Speakers are cautioned that under California law, No person is immune from liability for making intentionally false or defamatory comments regarding any person simply because these comments are made at a public meeting. And up first, we have Ms. Jessica Andalon.
Good evening, President Ceballos, members of the board, and Superintendent Arellano. My name is Jessica Andalon, and I'm here on behalf of Supervisor Joe Baca Jr. I'd like to extend his sincere gratitude to the San Bernardino City Unified School District for the partnership that we've been able to have on the Pacuma K-8 Shade Structure Project, which is item 8.3. This use of discretionary funds in the amount of $206,000 represents a shared commitment to the health, safety, and well-being of our students and our Rosina Ranch community. Please note that we are eternally grateful, not just for this project, but every project we've been able to have the opportunity to partner on. And this ensures that we have comfortable, protected environment to learn and play. We are deeply grateful for the dedication of also Director Thomas Pace and the entire district team in bringing the school improvement project to fruition. And we look forward to our continued collaboration to uplift and support the youth in our district, which, as you know, Supervisor is committed to doing. So at this time, I would like to present you with a check on behalf of Supervisor Baca, if we could gather just for a quick photo.
Yeah,
Thank you.
If we don't mind, if we can just, as a board, come down really quickly and receive it for a picture. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ms. Andalon, and thank you, Supervisor Baca. All right, up next we have Ms. Lynn Massey.
My name is Lynn Massey. I have been a registered nurse since 1975, and I'm proudly served in this district for the students and families since 1978. I would like to thank the board for investing in professional development and learning and recognize Colleen Williams, the Director of Student Wellness and Support Services, for her exceptional leadership. When Colleen became our director, she challenged all of us to continue learning, growing, and striving for excellence. She has a unique ability to recognize the strength in others, develop those strengths, and provide the support needed to succeed. She expects excellence, but she never expects people to get there alone. She invests in people, mentors them, and creates opportunities that enable others to grow into leaders. With Colleen's encouragement and the board's investment in professional learning, Colleen and I had the privilege of representing San Bernardino City Unified School District at the National Association of School Nurses annual conference in Las Vegas last week, where we shared our district's comprehensive vision care model with school nurses and school health leaders from across the country. Our presentation highlighted how San Bernardino is helping more students receive the vision care they need by reducing barriers such as transportation, language, insurance, and access to eye care providers. We shared how our district transformed vision screening into a coordinated, sustainable system of care through standardized processes using data to guide decisions and strong community partnerships. As a result, follow-up care increased from 8% to 35% over the past 2 school years. 1,900 pairs of glasses have been provided to students, removing important barriers to learning. This sustainable system will continue to benefit students for years to come. It was incredibly rewarding to share our work with colleagues from across the country and to have our district recognized as a leader in advancing equitable school health practices. After more than 50 years in nursing, I never imagined I would have the opportunity to represent our district on a national stage. I wouldn't have done it without Colleen's encouragement. She challenged me to step outside my comfort zone, share our work, and showcase what school nurses in our district are accomplishing for our students every day. Thank you, Colleen, for your vision, your mentorship, and your unwavering commitment to developing others. And thank you, members of the board, for recognizing her exceptional leadership and the difference it continues to make to our students, our staff, and our district. I am proud to represent San Bernardino City Unified School District. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Lynn. Up next, we have Chandra Henson. Welcome.
Hi, I'm Chandra Henson. I'm a school nurse. I've been in the district this is my 28th year. And I just want to say a few words. Sorry, I'm a little emotional. Good evening, President, board members, and superintendent. Thank you for allowing me to speak this evening. I recently had the opportunity to attend the National Association of School Nurses Conference. It was an incredible experience to learn from school nurses across the country and bring back new ideas and best practices. I attended several breakout sessions that included updates on diabetes, seizures, and neurological disorders. Being able to bring these updates into our nursing practice will enhance the care that we provide to our students. One thing the conference reinforced for me is just how fortunate we are in our district. As I listened to presentations and spoke with nurses from other school systems, I realized that many of the programs, procedures, and supports they are striving to build are already in place here. That is due in large part to the leadership of our director, her vision, dedication, and unwavering support of our nursing team have created a culture where nurses are valued, encouraged to grow professionally, and empowered to provide the highest quality care to our students. She has worked tirelessly to strengthen our nursing program, advocate for resources, promote evidence-based practice, which is important, and ensure we have training and tools needed to meet the increasingly complex health needs of our students. Because of her leadership, our nurses feel supported, and our students and families benefit every day. Attending the conference made me even more appreciative of what we have here. It reminded me that our district is not only keeping pace with national standards, but in many ways is already leading by example. School districts in other states are just barely starting to offer dental services. We not only offer dental services, but also provide vision services with classes, wellness clinics that provide mental health, physicals, immunizations to our students. I want to thank the board for supporting professional development opportunities like this conference and for supporting leadership that invest in its staff. Those investments ultimately translate into healthier students, stronger schools, and a better learning environment for everyone. Thank you for your time and for your continued commitment to health and well-being of our students.
Thank you, Ms. Henson. Up next, we have Jeanette Tupper. Shear. I apologize. I tried.
It's okay.
I tried.
Jeanette Tupper Shear. Good evening, board members and Superintendent Ariano. Thank you for having me tonight. First and foremost, I want to thank all of you for allowing the nurses to attend the 58th Annual National School Nurse Association Conference last week for professional development. Whenever we attend these conferences, this is how we learn and how we grow, and we get to see what other school districts and school nurses are doing throughout the nation. What stood out the most for me is how ahead San Bernardino City Unified School District is not just in California ahead, but throughout the entire nation, especially by adding Swiss to the umbrella of our district and with the outstanding leadership of Ms. Colleen Williams and all the programs that we offer. Only a small fraction of America's more than 13,000 public school districts operate school-based health centers. This is another thing that Swiss has added. Something else some of the school districts in the nation have done. There's only right now 3,900 school-based health centers within the entire nation, and 400 of those are within California. And yesterday at Pacific High School, we opened our first one, which is amazing. So that makes us the 401. When San Bernardino City chose to open up the school-based health centers, they are now redefining what it means to educate the whole child. With San Bernardino City serving nearly 48,000 students, and we're also the 77th largest district in California, in the nation, and then we are 9th in California. So we're within the 100th largest school district in California, and we're still leading. San Bernardino City Unified School District recognizes that healthy students are better learners that are removing barriers to healthcare directly by improving attendance, engagement, and academic achievement. Every school-based health center represents an investment in student success by ensuring that healthcare is no longer a barrier to learning. Several years back, the district adopted Hazel Health, and that has been amazing because it's been able to keep our students in school and not go home for like headaches or cramps. And so looking at some of the statistics that the Hazel Health has done, we have 40% fewer health-related absences, allowing students to spend more time learning. We have 92% of students that return to class following a medical visit, minimizing lost instruction time. And 8 out of 10 students receiving mental health services experience reduced anxiety and depression with at least 6 therapy sessions. And we do offer the mental health, which is really big right now throughout the entire nation. More than 40% fewer behavioral incidents reported in participating districts that use Hazel Health. Up to 11 additional school days of attendance per student each year, strengthening academics performance and student engagements. These outcomes reinforce a simple but powerful truth. When students have access to healthcare, they are healthier, attend school more consistently, and achieve at higher levels. With the opening of the school-based health center beginning at Pacific High School, they are offering things to our students, the families, and the community: primary medical care, mental health and behavioral health services, dental care, vision and optometry services, immunizations, chronic disease management, preventive health screenings, and care coordination and referrals to specialty providers. For many San Bernardino City Unified School District families, these services eliminate barriers. They eliminate provider availability and delayed treatment. By bringing healthcare directly to where students spend most of their day, the district is improving access while strengthening educational outcomes. With San Bernardino City's first school-based health center, it's more than just a ribbon-cutting event. It's the beginning of a new chapter in how public education supports the children and families. As more centers open throughout our district, because we plan to open more, San Bernardino City, let me just finish this last line. San Bernardino City is creating a substance model in which healthcare and education work together to improve attendance, strengthen academic performance, support wellness, and increase opportunities for every student to succeed. This initiative reflects the district's unwavering commitment to ensuring that every child is healthy, present, engaged, and prepared for success in school and in life. When students are healthy, they learn. When they learn, they thrive. And when they thrive, our entire community grows stronger within San Bernardino City Unified School District. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And I believe that was our last public comment. All right, well, thank you so much for that. And we will go ahead and move on to 3.0, which is reports and comments by union organizations. 3.1, San Bernardino Teachers Association.
No report.
3.2, California School Employees Association.
No report.
3.3, Communication Workers of America.
No report.
And 3.4, San Bernardino School Police Officers Association.
No report.
Now we're going to move on to 4.0, public hearing. 4.1, public hearing and acceptance of the 26-27 classified work calendars between San Bernardino City Unified School District and California School Employees Association, Chapter 183. A public hearing will be held to consider the adoption of the 26-27 classified work calendar between CSEA Chapter 183 and the San Bernardino City Unified School District on April 27, 2026. The district and CSEA agreed to the 26-27 classified work year calendar and ratified by the members and passed on June 18, 2026. It is appropriate at this time to conduct a public hearing. Public hearing now open. Are there any public comments?
There are none.
All right, do I have a motion?
So move.
Second.
Okay, moved by Dr. Wyatt, second by Mrs. Alexander. Any discussion? All right, seeing none, let's vote. Okay, looks like motion carries. Be it resolved, the Board of Education accepts the 26-27 classified work year between the San Bernardino City Unified School District and California School Employees Association, Chapter 183. This public hearing is now closed. And we're going to go ahead and move to 5.0, closed session, 5.1, closed session, public comments. Do we have any?
I'm sorry, we do not.
Okay, well, seeing that we have none, the board will now adjourn to closed session. Or oh, I apologize. I'm following my notes. There might be another one.
The first one was the 2027-2028 school calendar.
Oh, okay, there's a discrepancy in my printout. Okay, I apologize. So I'm going to go ahead and go back to 4. Thank you for that, Mr. Tillman. 4.2, public hearing and acceptance.
4.1.
Okay, so the one that I had in my notes was listed as 4.1, but it was actually 4.2, the one that I just did. Got it. Okay, so going back to 4.1, public hearing and adoption of the 27-28 and 28-29 traditional school calendars. The district calendar committee made up of CSEA, SBTA, and district representatives recommends that the board adopt the attached 27-28 and 28-29 traditional school calendars. The calendars mirror the current school year calendar with one change recommended by the committee beginning in the 27-28 school year. Middle school sites will add a minimum of 2 days at the end of the first semester to align with the current high school calendar. It is appropriate at this time to conduct a public hearing. So I will go ahead and open that. And Mr. Tillman?
I'm looking at this calendar. Does that mean that the gray is when school starts, right? Or the days we attend? Does that mean that school's going to start on August the 2nd in 2020? Or August of...
That's correct. August 2nd for 2027.
And so, we don't have any problem with the heat and air conditioning. We think that's still good to start that early. I was asking.
I love when Mr. Tillman puts me on the spot like that. So obviously there's two different philosophies on school calendars, right? There's a traditional calendar that we all grew up with where we started after Labor Day. And there was pluses to that, right? There was the idea of families having time during the 3 months to be together, travel together, to vacation together, to be together, right? Then over the years, as researchers were looking at the calendar, there was a determination that having kids out of school for 3 months was a barrier to continue learning. And so school districts across the state and nation started to adopt this different calendar where the breaks in between throughout the year were a little less, right? Same amount of time, but spread out over time. So those are two philosophies in terms of academic achievement. In terms of Mr. Tillman's question, we've been very fortunate in this district that, we have amazing folks in M&O. So our air conditioning has been working well. And whenever there's a breakdown, we get it fixed. Is it ideal for kids being outside in the playground? I think some teachers would say there's too many inclement weather days in the summer, which makes it hard. So there's pros and cons on both ends. But in terms of the AC, there hasn't been too much of an issue with the AC. But there's pros and cons in both arguments of either philosophy of the calendar.
Well, I just want to make sure, and I mean, this is for 27, 28 and outside of that, but I know there's certain schools that get impacted when the power goes out. And I think Mr. Komnick has put some generators at some of those sites, but I want to make sure that we do an assessment to ensure that the sites that routinely lose power are going to have backup generators that will support the air conditioning because it happens routinely.
That's a great point, Mr. Tillman. Last year, you and the board provided us direction to address some of the schools that frequently have the shutoffs by Southern California Edison. So, Mr. Komnick, you want to give us a little details on those?
Yes, we have full access with all the amenities, if you will, for both Pacuma and Kimbark. Those are our usual two that go out during the public shutdowns that Southern California Edison has. So those are the most two impacted. They have permanent full use generators on site. What we're also looking at is expanding that to include Magnolia Heights, North Verdemont, and Palm, to where we have generators up there to also run the schools as a complete whole.
When the power is out to Palm and North Verdemont, because I live in that area and it's routinely out, Cajon doesn't go out?
We are looking at expanding to Cajon, but typically it's in that northwest area of the district.
I'll make sure we're planning to take care of it because it happens all the time. Thank you.
Thank you. Any other comments? Do we have any public comments?
No, we do not.
Okay, can I get a motion?
So move.
Second.
Moved by Mrs. Alexander, second by Dr. Wyatt. Vote, please.
You will have to do it by roll call.
Okay. Mr. Santos? Dr. Wyatt? Ms. Aviles Grande? Myself, aye. Mr. Tillman?
Aye.
Ms. Medina? And Mrs. Alexander?
Aye.
Motion carries. Now, we went to 5.0 closed session. We didn't have any public comments. And so we will now adjourn. Thank you so much. All right. No, yes. All right. Thank you so much for your patience. We're going to go ahead and get started. We do have quorum. We are now back from closed session back into open session. So we're going to go to 6.0 action reported from closed session. 6.1 approval of elementary school principal Cassandra Williams. Hold on.
So moved.
Moved by Mr. Tillman. Hold on. Hold the applause.
You gotta read it.
A motion by Mr. Tillman. Can I get a second?
Second.
Second by Dr. Wyatt. Can I, let's vote. All right, now you can clap. So motion carries. Be it resolved, the Board of Education approves the appointment of Cassandra Williams, elementary school principal, effective date, work year, and salary to be determined. And I'll go ahead and pass it over to Dr. Doizon.
Good evening, President Ceballos, Board and Cabinet Superintendent. This evening, it is my pleasure to introduce Mrs. Williams as the new principal of Lytle Creek Elementary School. Ms. Williams is a driven, student-centered leader who emphasizes high expectations, equity, and collaboration to improve student outcomes. With extensive experience in SBCUSD, actually a graduate from San Bernardino High School, and a strong focus on data-informed decision-making. She has successfully implemented systems that increase student performance and reduce suspensions. Her leadership reflects a firm but fair approach rooted in communication, relationship building, and honoring existing site work while driving continuous improvement. Ms. Williams' instructional knowledge, varied experience, and commitment to inclusive representation and accountability make her a strong, compassionate, and transformational leader. At this time, I'd like to introduce the new principal of Lytle Creek, Ms. Williams.
Good evening. I would like to thank Superintendent Ariano, the Cabinet, President Ceballos, and the board members for this opportunity. It is truly a blessing to be able to continue to develop as a leader in the district where I was a student. And now I am the principal of Lytle Creek Elementary. To the Lytle Creek staff and families, I look forward to meeting and working with you to ensure that our scholars receive the education they deserve. I have so many people who have contributed to the development of my leadership. Some of them are in this room today. And I want to say thank you to my family who thank you for being my village, to my parents for your constant prayers, and a special shout out to my husband who has been by my side through every milestone in education. So again, I thank you all for this opportunity.
Thank you so much. And we're so excited to see the great things that you will do. So welcome. 6.2 approval of elementary school vice principals, Alexandra Chapin, Sarah Espinoza Morgan, Kimberly Nieblas, and Gail Williams. Can I have a motion?
So moved.
Second.
Okay, it was motioned by Mr. Tillman and second by Dr. Wyatt. And can I get a vote, please?
Ms. Ceballos?
I pressed it. Awesome. Motion carries. Be it resolved, the Board of Education approves the appointment of Alexandra Chapin, Sarah Espinoza Morgan, Kimberly Nieblas, and Gail Williams, elementary school vice principals, effective date, work year, and salary to be determined. And I'll turn it over to Dr. Doizan.
Okay, so the very first vice principal that we have is Miss Alexandra Chapin. Miss Chapin brings extensive experience in instructional leadership, MTSS, special education, and student support systems. She is energetic and a collaborative leader who is passionate about building strong relationships with students, staff, and families. Ms. Chapin is committed to fostering a positive school culture through coaching, family engagement, and student-centered practices. Her enthusiasm, strong systems knowledge, and dedication to supporting others will strengthen the leadership team and contribute to student success. I present the new vice principal for Alessandro and Gomez, Ms. Alexandra Chapin.
Good evening, President Ceballos, Vice President Abiles Grande, members of the Board of Education, Superintendent Arellano, district leadership, and guests. Standing before you this evening is both humbling and incredibly exciting, and I don't take this opportunity lightly. Thank you for your confidence in me. I am honored, excited, and deeply grateful for the opportunity to serve as vice principal in the district that shaped both my career and my heart. I look forward to learning from the communities of Ramona Alessandro and Graciano Gomez elementary schools, supporting the incredible work already happening there, and doing everything I can to ensure students and every teacher feel seen, valued, and believe that their own ability to succeed. I would also like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to the exceptional leadership and staff at Riley College Prep Academy, and the community and families who welcomed me into their hearts. Riley has been my home's heart for the past 10 years. It's where I learned what it truly means to serve. The mentorship, the trust and support I have received there shaped the educator and leader standing before you today, and I will be grateful for the foundation they helped me build. I am excited to get to work, to keep learning, and to serve the students and families and staff of San Bernardino City Unified. With humility, dedication, and heart, this district has given me far more than a career. It has given me a purpose, it has given me mentorship, lifelong friendships, and a community I am proud to serve. It is a privilege to step into this new role, and I can't wait to give back. Thank you very much.
Next, we have Mrs. Espinosa Morgan. She's an experienced instructional leader with a strong background in teacher leadership, school culture, and student support. She is passionate about building positive school culture through strong relationships, family engagement, and culturally responsive practices that support all students. Recognized for her collaborative, student-centered approach, she is committed to advancing our vision by fostering safe, inclusive learning environments and supporting the success of every student, staff member, and family. I give you the new vice principal of Lankershim Elementary, Ms. Sarah Espinosa Morgan.
Good evening, Superintendent Arellano, members of the board, and honored guests. I want to begin by expressing my heartfelt gratitude to Superintendent Arellano and the board for entrusting me with the opportunity to serve as the vice principal for Lankershim Elementary. My journey with SBCUSD began at Bingwang Elementary in 2019, and from my very first day, I found more than a workplace, I found a family. I have been incredibly fortunate to learn from mentors and leaders who believed in me, challenged me to grow, and showed me what it means to lead with compassion, integrity, and a sense of purpose. This district doesn't just invest in programs, it invests in people. And I am standing here today because of that investment. As one of the very few Native American administrators in our district, I carry the honor and responsibility of representing my community with pride. Growing up in the Inland Empire, I always knew I wanted to serve San Bernardino because this community deserves leaders who believe in its potential. Leaving Bingwang is bittersweet, but I am excited to bring that same sense of family, belonging, and commitment to the scholars, staff, and families at Lankershim Elementary. Together, we will continue the important work of ensuring every scholar is seen, supported, and inspired to succeed. Thank you for believing in me. I'm honored to continue to serve the students and families of SBCUSD. Thank you to my family, especially my wife and 5 children who stayed up late with me as I did all those classes to become an administrator. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Next, we have Mrs. Kimberly Niebles. Ms. Niebles brings extensive experience in instructional coaching, teacher development, and educational leadership. She is a collaborative, student-centered leader who builds strong relationships with staff, students, and families while supporting high-quality instruction through coaching and continuous improvement. With her passion for education, strong communication skills, and commitment to serving others, Kimberly is well prepared to lead as a vice principal and make a positive impact on her new school community, Del Rosa Elementary School.
Good evening, members of the board, Superintendent Ariano, district leadership, family, and friends. I just want to start by saying thank you. Thank you to the board. Thank you, Superintendent Ariano. Thank you, Dr. Alexander, for your trust and confidence in me. I feel incredibly honored and excited to serve as the next vice principal at Del Rosa Elementary. I also want to thank my family for their support and love, and also my employee development family for the opportunity that you've given me to grow as an educator and also as a leader. Over the past couple years, I've had the privilege of working alongside incredible teachers at Del Rosa as an instructional coach. And so I'm so excited to continue supporting this amazing school community in this new role. I truly love this district. It has been an honor to grow here, to serve here, and now to have the opportunity to give back in this new capacity. I look forward to serving the students, families, and staff at Del Rosa. Thank you so much.
Our final new vice principal for elementary school, Mrs. Gail Williams. Mrs. Williams brings more than 22 years of educational experience, including leadership as a vice principal and principal at both the elementary and middle school levels. She is a data-driven instructional leader with a strong track record of coaching teachers and improving student achievement. With expertise in special education, PBIS, MTSS, early literacy, and restorative practice, she's recognized as a humble, approachable leader who prioritizes teamwork, transparency, and student success. Our new vice principal of Parkside and North Park, Mrs. Gail Williams.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Superintendent Arellano and the board. I am new to California. I am new to San Bernardino City. But what I will say is I have already been embraced by so many people I've already met throughout the district, and I'm so appreciative of this opportunity. My whole goal is to continue the amazing work that the district is doing. I am so grateful to Ms. Simiak of Parkside Elementary and Ms. Maroney of North Park for choosing me to be a part of their amazing work that they've been doing at their schools. And it's my journey to continue to be student-centered while also balancing, the importance of taking care of our stakeholders, our parents, all the city officials. So I appreciate everything. And I just want to also say thank you back to my family from Florida, where I was at Gulfstream and Pasadena Lakes, my leaders there who have made me into and shaped me into the leader that I am today. But I also need to say thank you to my amazing husband, Matthew, my grandsons here today, and all my family in Florida. I am so grateful, and I'm just in awe of this district, and I already feel like that I'm going to be a part of an amazing place. Thank you so much.
That was all, Miss Dr. Doizan. But that was it for this group. Oh, I want to say again, congratulations and welcome. And Ms. Williams, welcome to California. Welcome to San Bernardino. You will find it that this is a great community. So you've made a very good choice. And we look forward to everything that you all will be doing in your respective positions. 6.3, approval of middle school vice principals, Gloria Martinez and William Pomfret. Moved by Dr. Wyatt, second by Mr. Santos. Vote, please. Motion carries. Be it resolved, the Board of Education approves the appointment of Gloria Martinez and William Pomfret, middle school vice principals, effective date, work year, and salary to be determined. And I'll go ahead and turn it over to Dr. Doizon once again.
All right, thank you so much. Mrs. Martinez, our first middle school vice principal, brings a wealth of knowledge and experience in instructional leadership, teacher coaching, and professional learning at both the site and district level. She's a collaborative, data-driven leader who builds trust through strong relationships, effective communication, and a commitment to continuous improvement. With expertise in coaching, conflict resolution, and supporting both certificated and classified staff, Ms. Martinez is well equipped to strengthen instructional practices, develop staff capacity, and foster a positive collaborative school community, her new community, as the new vice principal of King Middle School.
Good evening, Board President Ceballos, esteemed board members, Superintendent Arellano, Cabinet, SBCUSD staff, families, and guests. I stand before you this evening with a heart full of gratitude. Thank you to the Board of Education and Superintendent Arellano for your trust and confidence to serve in a district that not only has shaped my career, but also my values. To my family, friends, students, colleagues, mentors, and many leaders who have encouraged and challenged me and inspired me throughout AeroView and employee development, thank you. You have helped shape the educator and leader I am today. A special thank you to Mr. Calles for the opportunity to serve as vice principal at Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Middle School. I look forward to learning from you and serving alongside you. I'm excited and ready to do the work. Together with our students, staff, families, and community, we will create an environment where every student can shine. Thank you for this incredible honor. I am honored, grateful, and blessed to have ready to serve you as well. Thank you.
Mr. William Pomfret brings strong experience in instructional coaching, systems development, and collaborative leadership. He is a reflective, relationship-centered leader who uses data to strengthen instruction, improve school systems, and support teacher growth through meaningful coaching and feedback. Committed to transparency, continuous learning, and intentional communication, Mr. Pomfret is well prepared to support staff, students, and families while fostering a positive, collaborative, and student-focused school culture. It's my pleasure to introduce Mr. William Pomfret, new Vice Principal of Richardson.
I would first like to thank the school board members and Superintendent Arellano for allowing me the opportunity to serve as a leader in this district. I take this responsibility very seriously and will do my very best to make you all proud. I want to thank Dr. Doizon and Dr. Morales for believing me and placing me at a school site with such a rich history of success. I would also like to thank Principal Cabanas for selecting me to represent her side as vice principal, and I would like to thank you for being here tonight to extend your support. I would like to thank my Cajon family for providing me with 10 years of friendship and support. It was not easy to leave, but I'm very excited for this new opportunity. These past 10 years have really prepared me for this moment, so I'm really grateful for my time there. And lastly, I would like to thank my supportive wife and children for allowing me to pursue my dreams. I can't wait to get started and look forward to all the wonderful experiences and lessons that I will learn. I will do my very best to serve Richardson Prep High Middle School with honor, dignity, and class. I am grateful to be a part of the Tiger family. Thank you.
Again, welcome. And just FYI, I went to King Middle School, so I'm excited. I'll be seeing what great things happen over there. And my son attended Richardson Prep, so excited for that as well. And Ms. Medina, comment?
First of all, I just want to say congratulations to you all. I'm really excited the work that you will do. And of course, our district always making sure equity, inclusion, and excellence where all of our students achieve. So I'm really excited that you're all on board. Thank you so much.
Ms. Abeles Grande.
Congratulations, and I look forward to meeting each and every one of you, and we can have a little chat. And I just am so happy for you. I really am. I almost became a principal, but I just couldn't take the part where I had to like write up teachers and do all that stuff. I would let them get away with everything. It wouldn't matter. I love them. All right. So don't do that. Thank you.
Awesome. 6.4, approval of high school vice principal, the Yaira Durham. Can I have a motion?
So moved.
Second.
Moved by Mrs. Alexander and second by Dr. Wyatt. A vote, please. Okay, motion carries. Be it resolved, the Board of Education approves the appointment of the Yaira Durham. Please correct me if I said that wrong. High school principal, effective date, work year, and salary to be determined. And I'll turn it over to Dr. Doizan.
It is my pleasure to introduce Mrs. Durham. She brings a strong wealth of administrative experience with a strong focus on equity, instructional leadership, and student success. She is a strategic leader who uses data to identify student needs, inform decision-making, and ensure all student groups are supported. Her experience leading school improvement efforts, engaging families in the community, and developing staff demonstrates her ability to create meaningful, lasting impact for students and schools. It's my pleasure to introduce the new high school vice principal of Arroyo Valley High School, Miss Durham.
Thank you all, and it's dear, but I love Diata. I will take it anytime, anytime. Good evening, Board President Ceballos, board members, Superintendent Ariano, executive cabinet members, and the community of San Bernardino City. I am so grateful that you all have the confidence to select me as the AP of Arroyo Valley High School, and I'm truly honored to be in a position of servitude. Throughout my career, I have believed that every decision that we make as educators should be rooted in what's best for students, but most importantly, also supporting the adults that do the work. I look forward to partnering with our certificated staff members, our classified, our families, and any other community stakeholders to build upon the work that is already happening. And most importantly, I'm excited to cultivate a positive culture of high expectations, also to build those meaningful relationships and expand opportunities for our students to ensure that they have access to post-secondary success, but more importantly, that they are pouring back into this community. As a fellow San Bernardino County educational leader, I have long admired the work that is being done in this organization. I've kept my posts on the initiatives that San Bernardino City has accomplished and has continued to perfect it. And I've been super excited to get the chance to work alongside of you, to empower my leadership, and just to also be impactful with the work that's here. So thank you all for the opportunity. Thank you for every panel member that sat on the interview and saw the light in me. And I can't wait to bestow that upon you. I want to shout out my family who has paused their Netflix to stream in here and watch me from all across the country. I appreciate the support, and I look forward to the great things that I can bring to this organization and the great things that you guys can bring to me. So thank you.
Awesome. Congratulations to you. I also attended Arroyo Valley. So again, congratulations. Really, really excited to see the great work that you all be doing. So congratulations. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for sticking around. All right, and then we're now going to go ahead and move on to our next item on the agenda, which is 6.5, approval of the Assistant Director Categorical Programs job description, which is new. Can I have a motion? Can I get a second?
Second.
Moved by Mr. Tillman, second by Mrs. Alexander. Vote, please.
Ms. Abelis Grande?
Motion carries. Be it resolved, the Board of Education approves the job description for the Assistant Director of Categorical Programs. 6.6, readmit of expulsion of students. Can I have a motion?
So move.
Second.
Moved by Dr. Wyatt, second by Mr. Tillman. Vote, please. Motion carries. Be it resolved, the Board of Education authorizes the readmission of the following students with ID numbers as indicated to schools of the San Bernardino City Unified School District in accordance with board rules and regulations and in compliance with Ed Code Section 48900. 6.7, other closed session action. There is none at this time. Seven board discussion. 7.1, consideration of sponsorship for Arrowhead United Way's Magical Music of Motown event. It appears we have sponsored this event for the past 3 years at $5,000 plus 30 additional tickets. The request came from AUW, not a board member per se. Proceeds benefit their Feed the Need program that provides food assistance to local families in SBBC's food pantry. I will entertain. Ms. Medina.
I just wanted to clarify, I know this is the third time that we're doing it, but I think, at least for my personal, I believe that the idea is to only sponsor once a year for any organization. So if, let's just say an organization has 5 different events, we would sponsor 1 event a year. Now, I wanted to find out from Karen or the team to see what other events have we sponsored from them this year?
None this year.
So this would be their first one.
This would be
for
the first one for this school year.
Okay.
Correct.
And have they in the past, and this is just to clarify, have they in the past asked for other sponsorship throughout the year? Or this is the only main one?
I think there's one other one they've asked for, but off the top of my head, I can't think what the name of it is.
Oh, okay. Okay. So if this is their first one for this year, then I would definitely support it. I just wanted to clarify that if they do bring one up, then I would not, because that's what we're thinking is having one per organization per year. And I would suggest the 5,000 bronze record sponsorship.
So you're making a motion for 5?
Yes, I'm making a motion.
Okay, do I have a second? Oh, we are, but it's discussion came after. Okay, so we have a motion and a second. Sorry, let me just write that. Michael. I know I always have questions about whether the motion was first and then discussion, so I apologize. And it appears that Mr. Tillman is next for discussion.
Mr. Cunningham, how much did we give in the past?
We give them 5,000 for the past 3 years.
And I know Ms. Medina mentioned that a one-time thing, but we just had another organization that we gave twice to in the same year. So that's not a policy where we only give one time a year. I understand if as personally as a board member, that's what you want to do. But I'm just saying, we just recently gave an organization.
Which organization was it, Mr. Tillman? Because I do believe that it is current policy that we only have one per year. We did change the policy to reflect that.
When we get an organization who asks for another one, we check our list, and I have sent emails back to them saying they've already done one. We only do one per year. So I'm not sure which one you're referring to.
There was another organization we gave two to in a year, but you can go back and check. I just
recently?
Recently, because that's what the discussion was, that we had given that organization a contribution already. And then the discussion here was, we're going to give another one. The reason why I know, because one of the other nonprofits that we give to sent me a text saying, yes, you guys are setting a precedent because you gave them two and we have more than one event. So.
Okay, and we double check that because that should have not been the case. Yeah. And you know, well, I'll reserve my comments. Who's next? Mrs. Alexander?
Thank you. I just wanted to bring everyone's attention to the fact that this prospectus is different than in before, because this particular prospectus considers the awards breakfast as part of the sponsorship, which in the past that was not I don't recall that being part of their sponsorship. We used to have to pay for the awards breakfast.
No, that's not accurate. Part of this gives them 2 tickets to the awards breakfast.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So it's different than previous years. It's always been like that?
Yeah, that's how it's always been. We didn't always get people to attend it, but it's always been the 2 tickets for it.
Okay. Well, I'm still going to make my recommendation different. And the reason why I would like for us to consider increasing it to 10,000 versus 5,000 is the number of tickets, and I know the number of attendees that we have go to the event. So with 5,000, it's 5 VIP tickets, whereas with 10,000, we would have the access to 15 tickets, and I know they've been gracious enough to even offer us more. So I just wanted to see if the board would consider increasing our sponsorship to 10,000. In addition to that, it's also lining out how we would receive our logo placement, where it would be. I don't know if this is any credence, but we also receive a plaque of appreciation. So I just wanted to put it out there just for consideration amongst the board, just to see if that's a possibility. And it's where I'm coming from is the number of tickets that I know we've used and that we would have access to versus at 5,000.
Okay, I'll come back to that. Dr. Wyatt?
Thank you, Madam President. I was just looking over all the paperwork on the third document down, which is request for sponsorship. You know, I think filling out things accurately is important because they stated in here that, let me see where it is, has San Mateo City Unified School District ever sponsored this event before, and they said no, which I think we all know. We've sponsored that a few times, because then you skip down to section 3 and you don't have to answer as many questions. It's technicality, but I think it's important that they understand that, yes, we have given them money and that they fill the paperwork out correctly. So I know when one of my organizations did that, we were very critical of it. So thank you.
I appreciate your feedback on that. Ms. Rosales Medina?
I do notice in one of their responses that it's $50. I believe it's for students, but maybe the idea is we can, if there's interest for those that may want to go, instead of adding additional 5,000 for a few additional seats, we can actually maybe purchase those individually. So we can have that. And I would like to add a question. Has the SBCUSD sponsor this event before? That's a good question. Hopefully, I'm glad that you're able to get clarification that we have. But the second question after that, I would like for a question to include, has there been another event by your organization that has received sponsorship within this school year? And then also maybe clarify, we need to clarify, is this within the school year, or is this like for 2026, then 2027, or what does that look like? So maybe that's where, you know, there could be some confusion. Well, yeah, you supported me in this cycle. Are they referring to 2026, 2027 school year? And so maybe we can get more clarification on how we want this to be addressed. But definitely another question to see if have they been received a sponsorship within the same school year, if we go by school year versus year.
Okay, thank you for that. Just for clarification purposes, are you wanting to add an additional question to the questionnaire?
Yes, I would like to add an additional question just to have them answer if they've received sponsorship, but then we need to clarify, is it the school year or is it the year? Yeah, is it the calendar school year or? Yeah, so I don't know what we're going by within, you know, if Mr. Tillman did find one, was that because it was 2026 this school year, but yet we're calculating 2020, you know.
Oh.
I mean, this year, I'm sorry, I apologize, 25.
So, Nicole and Ms. Cunningham, maybe if we can break that question into two questions. So still ask if they've been sponsored by the district before, period. And then maybe a follow-up question to say, when was your last sponsorship? Give the date, like when did we sponsor you? And maybe that would tell us, you know, when they received the sponsorship. And also the question that Ms. Medina brings up, or the comment, I was going to follow up on it too, because right now we're approving it over the summer. If it moves forward and it gets approved, it would be approved over the summer. So would that be considered fiscal year from January to December?
We go by fiscal year.
Okay. Okay. And that's how it's been.
That's when we started doing it.
That's how you guys have been monitoring it. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
And just for clarification, if you recall, when we've done the 5,000 in the past, we also asked for 30 additional tickets. So I don't know if you want to do that this year, but that's what we've done in the past 3 years.
Oh, that's correct. That's what you have on here. Okay. So, and then your fiscal year runs from January 1st to December 31st? Or, I'm sorry.
School year, July to June.
So it's July 1st to June 30th. Okay, that's what it is. So then this would be considered for next school year? Okay, okay. Mr. Tillman? Did you have?
I'm confused on the whole, why wouldn't you do it for calendar year?
I don't think we got down to giving them that level of specificity, and I.
If it's calendar year. Because you could, it just seems like you make it, because in theory, you could give two contributions in the same calendar year if you do it based on a fiscal school year. Because you could give it, this perfect example is you could give it in next March, which is the 2026, 2027 school year, and then you could do it again in October because it's the 2028 school year, but it's in the same calendar year. So I think it's cleaner if you do it by calendar year.
Yeah, but that would still be one per fiscal year.
But you're doing two in a year.
Right? I mean, if the board wishes to change it to calendar year, you know, that's definitely something that we can consider. But I think that the way we're currently doing it doesn't necessarily, it's still one within the fiscal year, is what I'm saying. It's still one time within the fiscal year.
If you say fiscal year, you could give two in a calendar year.
Right.
Because you have two fiscal years in the same calendar year. So each year you could give a donation in May or April and then give it again in October because it's two separate fiscal years if you're doing fiscal years.
Yeah, but if let's say we gave it in October and they came back in April, they wouldn't get it in April. They would have to get it in October again.
If you look at it that way, but I'm telling you, you could give somebody a contribution in right in the fiscal year starts in July, right? So so you could give it if they didn't take the donation until if somebody comes in for the first time for a contribution in April of next year, they could come back in October of next year. That's 2 separate fiscal years, but you're giving 2 contributions in the same calendar year.
They are new,
I
yes.
don't think we want to give 2 contributions in the same calendar year.
If they are new, that is correct. So that would happen to 2 contributions within the 1 calendar year. But have we received any, and maybe that's something to consider. Have we received any new ones that we've given since the policy changed? If you don't have the information offhand, that's okay.
Just remember that somebody, if that's your policy, somebody could structure it so they do it every year that way and get 2 contributions.
So let's do this. Let's go back and let's look at the policy. The intent of the board is, if it's not clear in the policy as we speak, the intent of the board is once per year. Now, you ladies go back and look at the policy and send it to us, the subcommittee. We'll look at it as well. And if there's an opportunity to clarify language on it, then we'll do that and we'll bring it back before the board. And at that time, we can have that discussion of whether we want to keep fiscal year versus calendar year and so forth. But for the purposes of tonight, for this sponsorship, that's not the case. We have sponsored this before, so it wouldn't apply to this one anyway. So going back to Ms. Rosales Medina, were you done with your comments?
Just to add those 30 tickets, if it can go up to, we wouldn't want to purchase it just to purchase it, but if we have 30 people that want to go, then, definitely purchase the tickets. Or how, maybe just a clarification, how have we done it? Have we just purchased 30 tickets, not knowing who's going to go or not going to go?
Normally what they do is they allocate us 30 tickets and we reach out to people and we try to fill those 30 seats and then we give them the names of the people that are going.
And have you filled in those 30 seats?
I'm not sure if we did all 30. Last year was probably our closest where we had them, a good majority of people who went, but I don't know exactly how
Okay,
many.
but it's been close.
It was better that year. Yeah.
It's not like where you get 30 and only fill in 10 seats.
Right.
Okay.
Are you good? Mr. Tillman?
I don't think it's fair that we say they have to give us 30 seats. We give contributions, 5,000 contributions to a lot of people, and we don't ask that they give us seats to the event. If you're demanding certain number of seats, then that puts a strain on the organization. And the worst part is you might not get 30 people to attend. So they might tell the event, the place they're buying food from, to accommodate 30 people who may not show up. So the contribution you're giving them to benefit our students is diluted. It's not as much because they have to spend it on costs. So if we're not going to demand that everybody spends a certain amount of the $5,000 on tickets, whatever it may be, I don't think it's fair that you tell an organization they have to give us 30 tickets in order to get the $5,000. And I just want to clarify, right now, we have a motion on the board, on the floor, for a $5,000 contribution. The only way that Mrs. Alexander would be considered is if this one failed, so just so we know.
So did you have comments? Did you want to add anything?
I called a question.
You call a question?
I call a question. I want to vote.
Okay, just as is then.
Okay, so you want to vote as is, and then, okay, I see, and then it comes back to, so her motion was $5,000, with $5,000 sponsorship. Is there, I mean, there could be a substitution motion, can't there? But who didn't?
Ms. Medina hasn't entered a substitution motion. Her original motion was a $5,000 contribution to this organization.
Right, so
and it was second. So right, if she wanted to substitute the motion, she would offer the substituted amendment motion, and somebody would have to second it.
Right, so I'm kind of getting there. So because Ms. Medina, because you had brought up the 30 additional tickets, are you?
Clarification is, where did we purchase those 30 tickets, or did we ask them to include that with the 5,000? Maybe that was my clarifying question.
We asked them to include it. We've done that for the past 3 years.
Okay.
Do you want to keep your motion as is, or were you?
I can keep the motion as is, only because Mr. Tillman just, did mention that. Makes sense.
Okay, perfect. So let's vote. I apologize. Thank you for your patience, but this is important, and it's important to all of us.
Ms. Medina? Oh, thank you.
Okay, it looks like motion carries. Be it resolved, the Board of Education approves the sponsorship for Arrowhead United's Way Magical Music of Motown in the amount of $5,000. Okay, and 8.0 action items, 8.1 personnel report.
As presented.
So move.
Second.
Moved by Dr. Wyatt, second by Mrs. Alexander. Vote, please.
Mr. Tillman?
Motion carries. 8.2, resolution authorizing contracted speech language pathologists to provide services based on local assignment options. Can I get a motion?
Moved.
Second.
Moved by Mr. Tillman, second by Dr. Wyatt. Vote, please. Motion carries. Be it resolved, the Board of Education approves the resolution authorizing contracted speech language pathologists to provide services based on local assignment options. 8.3, agreement between San Bernardino County and San Bernardino City Unified School District related to board discretionary fund. Do I have a motion?
Move. Second.
Moved by Mr. Tillman, second by Dr. Wyatt. Vote, please.
Ms. Ceballos? Ms. Medina?
I selected. Okay, motion carries. That was 8.3. Motion carries. Be it resolved, the Board of Education approves the agreement between San Bernardino County and San Bernardino City Unified School District to provide funding to assist with school improvement costs for Puma K8 shade structure project for a total of 206,000, I'm sorry. 8.4 annual renewal of the resolution to self-certify the increased federal micro purchase threshold from 15,000 to 50,000.
Moved.
Second.
Moved by Mr. Tillman, second by Mrs. Alexander. Vote, please.
Ms. Abelis Grande, Mr. Tillman,
Motion carries. Be it resolved, the Board of Education approves the annual renewal of the resolution to self-certify the increased federal micro purchase threshold from 15,000 to 50,000. 9.0 consent items. 9.1 approval of consent lists.
So moved.
Second.
Moved by Mr. Tillman, second by Ms. Rosales Medina. Are there any items to be pulled?
Madam President, I need to pull 9.23 and recuse myself. I'm a member of the Board of Directors for the Symphony.
Awesome. Okay. So we are pulling 9.23. Vote, please.
Ms. Abelis Grande. Motion carries.
Thank you. Sure.
On that item. So, when the district purchases tickets for an event, is that considered a contribution?
You're asking me personally?
Yeah, because say if one of the other nonprofits that we gave a contribution to, does that mean that it precludes the district from buying tickets?
I mean, me personally, my thought and my opinion of it is a contribution. You're purchasing, you're contributing to the organization. Now, is the question that you're asking, to reference like the policy? I would say that we still need work on that policy. Yeah. 9.23. Purchase of tickets for the San Bernardino Symphony Orchestra events, 10,000. You're on the board as well? Okay. All right. Are you going to step out or? Okay, go ahead. Yes.
So is this being done for educational purposes or is this being done as a contribution?
So when it comes to the actions, I mean, I'm going to probably defer here to Mr. Arellano because when it comes to these action items, who is the purchaser? Where is the purchase coming from? Is it a specific department?
EXL, right?
EXL is purchasing those tickets for students throughout the school year, so that it would be considered an incentive or a field trip, depending on how they're utilized.
And not a contribution?
It's not a contribution, they're just tickets.
Okay.
Are you guys good? Okay. Okay, so 9.23. Can I get a motion?
So moved.
Can I get a second? I'm sorry?
Second.
Okay, moved by Mr. Tillman, second by Ms. Abigail. Ms. Rosales Medina, sorry. I'm writing it down. Vote, please. Okay, motion carries. 10.0, can we, thank you, Dr. Dizon. 10.0 mandated policies, new and revised. In order to facilitate the approval and adoption process of the following mandated policy revisions, do not require going through the policy subcommittee and can be adopted on the first reading. So 10.1, new policy 5141.75, weather safety.
So moved.
Moved by Mr. Tillman, second by Ms. Medina. Can I have a vote, please?
Ms. Abelis Grande?
Motion carries. 10.2, revised policy 5142, safety.
So moved.
Moved by Mr. Tillman, second by Ms. Medina. Vote, please. It says an unidentified motion. Did you want me to repeat that? We're good. Okay. Did you say you needed a second? Okay, motion carries. 10.3, revised bylaws 9270, conflict of interest. Moved. Moved by Ms. Rosales Medina, second by Mr. Tillman. Vote, please.
Ms. Medina?
Motion carries. 10.4, revised bylaw 9320, meetings and notices.
Second.
Moved by Mrs. Alexander, second by Ms. Rosales Medina. Vote, please.
Mr. Santos?
Motion carries. 10.5, new bylaw 9320.1, remote meetings and attendance.
So move.
Moved by Dr. Wyatt, second by Mr. Santos. Vote, please.
Ms. Abeles Grande?
Motion carries. 10.6 revised bylaw 9322 agenda meetings materials. Can I get a motion?
Move.
Second.
Moved by Mrs. Alexander, second by Dr. Wyatt. Vote, please.
Ms. Medina, Mr. Tillman?
Motion carries. 11.0 reports and comments. 11.1 board members. Volunteers? Mrs. Alexander?
Well, good evening to everybody online. I just wanted to say congratulations to all the students that were on the Dare to Dream musical. I feel like they did an excellent job. I had an opportunity to go see it. And just knowing that they practiced all year long and just the commitment, not only for the students, but even Tony Plana and all of the production staff, just great job. And then lastly, participated in the 4th of July parade for Highland, and it was a lot of people out there. It was over, I would say, over 700. It was a lot. It was a very well-attended parade. We had a lot of people who recognized San Bernardino City Unified School District, and we ended in front of Cypress. So it was nice. Great job to the Highland community. And that's it.
Awesome. Thank you so much for that report. Ms. Abeles Grande?
Well, I just want to share with you that I just finally completed a 10-month program with the Chamber of Commerce for our city, and it was just incredible. And I'm going to actually write up a report based on the agendas that we've had. We had one trip every month, and when I tell you it was exhausting, it was exhausting. We had to be there right at 7:30 to leave on the dot by 8 o'clock. That duty is terrible. And we worked all day long. We did have a fabulous lunch everywhere, but this was just one day. Let me just tell you this last agenda. First, we had Colin Strange, who's the director, SB Area of Business Resources, get on the bus with us, talking to us all along about the difference between redevelopment and economic development. So I've got it now. But we left for Arden Mills, which is for Anita's Mexican Food Corporation, and we arrived and we did the whole tour. We saw from start to finish about the corn, and we learned so much about it. Oh my gosh, and we got tons of chips, free chips. And then we went to the Hallmark area where there's all these nothing but huge warehouses, ceramic tile manufacturers. There's this one from Italy that's still there making Italian marble, and the family came all the way from Italy to make them. And they made sweepers, they make wire manufacturers. We went inside the actual buildings and saw all the equipment. And then we went to the San Bernardino City Municipal Water Reclamation Plant. And I have this gift where when I smell something stinky, I don't have to plug my nose. I can just do it automatically because I can swim underwater. So and everybody else, they couldn't go in. I could go in because there's different levels of stink, to the water. And they explained it, and there was this huge, just amazing. It's just amazing, incredible. I was so excited. Then we had lunch. Nobody ate, hardly, just me. And then we left for Layman's Candy on South Waterman, and they are better than C's, really cheap. They make their own peanut brittle, $4 for a half pound. Then we went to the Wolf's Den. It's incredible place, and have you talked to the owner? Anyone talked to the owner at the Wolf's Den? You got to go talk to him. He's so inspirational. Anyway, so I'll tell you more about that. But that was just one. Another time we went to the international airport. We took this big tour all the way through. Another time we went down in the bellows of the city jail. It was really sad. It broke my heart. And really, there's where the young people, they have no place to put them in the hospitals where they're ED, and there they are. And yeah, it's really sad. And then we went into police station, the area where they have these huge SUVs, you know, for the SWAT team and all that. These monster trucks, they look like transformers that you're going to change any minute. That's how huge and ugly they were. They were like enormous. And we got to go and climb inside. We needed a ladder to go inside. And here's all these ladies getting in to sell equipment. Then we went to the county fire department and we had a tour of the facilities, and they showed off all their firemen. You know, they all came out. So that was just a few. I could go on and on, but I won't. So I just want to thank Judy Penman and all of the other people that made that possible. Thank you for sending me board, and I invite you to do it again next year. That's it.
Thank you, Ms. Aviles Grande. Anybody else want to go next? Mr. Santos?
Sure. I hope everyone's enjoying their wonderful summer. I had a wonderful time watching the HR and softball game. It was a great game, competitive. Other than that, again, hope everyone's having a great summer.
Thank you. Dr. Wyatt?
No, thank you, Madam President.
Ms. Medina? And Mr. Tillman? I have no comments. Mr. Arellano?
Thank you, Board President Ceballos. First of all, I want to ask Mary Ellen, I want to learn that skill on how to not smell stink without pinching your nose. I want to learn that one. I want to learn that one. Anyway, before I get started with the formal presentation, you can't smell my cologne right now. I want to let the board know that we've placed the book on at your seats, the management book that we're going to read this year. It's called The Leadership Challenge. It's one of my favorite books, and it's very easy to read, but it's a continuance of developing the leaders within our organization. And it's really about how we move from being ordinary people, but doing extraordinary things. We've spent the last couple of years really talking about Jimmy Valvano's philosophy. He was the coach of the North Carolina basketball team in 1983, and he had a very interesting philosophy of ordinary people doing extraordinary things. So I wanted to share the book with the board. I know we've given it to cabinet as well. We'll be giving it to all of our management team coming up at our management conference. So board, you're welcome to read it, and hope it's something that will help you continue to refine your amazing skills as leaders. All right, first slide. I want to once again thank not only the school district, but Supervisor Joe Baca for his continued collaboration and pouring in not only to our communities, but into our schools. I know earlier today we formalized the collaboration for the shade structure at Pacuma. And previously to that, he has supported us with our wellness center at Indian Springs, the lights at Pacuma, to name a few. And now this collaboration where we worked in conjunction with the county supervisor to have a new fire station, number 227, built in that area, was sorely needed for the community there. And so together we worked to provide a little chunk of land from the Arrowview Elementary School. And in exchange for that, there is a shade structure and I believe a new playground going in exchange. So I just want to thank Supervisor Joe Baca for his continued support and willingness to work with our district. What's very exciting about this opportunity with Arrowhead Elementary is the opportunity to build our first elementary level type CTE program. I know years ago we've started with Bing Wong and Curtis and Indian Springs and trying to manufacture, build the manufacturing program. And this was going to be our opportunity to try to build one, hopefully that connects from this fire station, starting with elementary, hopefully building something at Golden Valley, then to one of the high schools, and then into the Crafton College program. And one of the goals that we have is obviously to attract more African American and Latino interest in the career of fire. and also are female. And so Joe Baca has made a commitment, we've made a commitment, as well as the fire chief, to begin to create that program and see where that leads us to career pathway into the Crafton Hills, Crafton Community College program. So thank you, Joe Baca, and Terry, thank you, and Tom, for the work that you've done and making sure that all these collaborative efforts continue not only to prosper the city, but our school district. So great job. Next slide. And it was mentioned today, I want everyone to know that this game is under protest by the superintendent, because when I looked at the pictures of the HR department and business, there are clearly people there that are not from HR or from business. So this this game is being under review by the superintendent, because I think there's some fudging going on. But no, in all joking aside, I want to thank HR and business for doing this. This helps create a healthy organization, a family-oriented culture, and it's just a good time for folks that work together to play together in a nice, honest, fun way. So I want to thank you guys for carrying on the tradition that I know Dr. Funches and Terry put together. I know Dr. Doizan got on and started doing some trash talking, and looks like she recruited some people. That's what's under investigation, is recruitment of these players. But no, I just want to say thank you for continuing to prosper and enhance that family feel in the district. I really appreciate that.
Look at Comnick's throw. That's a pretty impressive pose right there. There you go.
Did he pay you to say that? That was a plan. He planted this.
Superintendent Ariano, we know that there's a challenge on the table.
Oh,
So
yeah,
you
yeah.
need to talk about
I heard
that.
some chirping
'Cause
going on.
we get some all-stars on our side too, just so you know.
Yeah,
I'm pending a response for that, by the way.
Yeah, just so you know, Terry, the Board of Education has challenged cabinet to a game, and so I hear a lot of talk, but we'll see what happens. I see a lot of workers' comp happening in that game, is what I see. So anyway,
We'll sign the waivers, boss.
All right, next slide. This is kudos to adult ed. As I say this often, I truly believe this. We have the best adult education program in the state of California, and the evidence proves that. And I just want to let the community know, we have this collaboration with Stater Brothers where we provide the training for their meat cutter program. Now, this is not open to the public. This is done through Stater Brothers. Stater Brothers identifies, employees who want to go through this field, and then we provide the training. So this is our latest group that just graduated. So I want to thank Principal Raul Pedraza, because he does a great job representing our district out in the community. And just thanks to Jack Stater Brothers, and as we know, Jack Brown, former CEO, passed away, was a 58 or 56 graduate. 56 graduate of San Marino High School, so he was from right here in San Bernardino. So thank you to Stater Brothers for that continued work, and Raul, great job to you and your team out there at Adult Ed. Next slide. And it was mentioned here today, I do have to say, I attended the Friday evening event of Dare to Dream that EXL and Tony Plana. The kids were amazing, and I'm not just saying that because I'm the proud superintendent of this district. These kids are talented, and it was raw talent that through Tony Plano's work and his team and the opportunity that EXL has provided, our kids are getting to evolve these skills that they didn't even know they had. And so I share with everybody, when you get a chance to come see us, go, because this isn't your typical, school-based theater that most people think, it might be okay, but this is professionally done, and our kids are truly amazing. The young man in the middle, that's Sandra's nephew, and he's at Santos III? The fourth, Santos Rodriguez the fourth. I told Tony before I even knew he was related to Sandra, I said, this kid right here in the middle, I said, he's got a persona, he's got his own aura to him. This kid's going to be a great actor if we continue to develop. And then he says, that's Sandra's nephew. So Sandra, he's a great kid, but he's a Rodriguez, right? Yeah. But he's a talented, but the kids did great. So to EXL, thank you for giving our kids this opportunity. The board, thank you guys for living up to that core value that our kids deserve the very best, because our kids can compete with anybody if you give them the right tools. And to Tony Plana, we appreciate everything that you do for our kids. Next slide. I wanted to give you a few pictures, if you haven't seen it, of our public safety building across the street. We are almost there, the James Ramos Center for Public Safety. If you've driven down East Street, you see that. I love that SBCUSD sign that you see going down East Street. I believe the building is scheduled to be done sometime in August. Is that correct, Terry? And we'll be moving in, the chief and everybody from the department in there slowly but surely. But boy, that East Street corridor is really looking good. So if any of the board wants a preliminary walkthrough, let Terry know. I know he and Tom are walking people through there. So just let Terry know. We'll be happy to share that with you. So it's really looking good. I'm sorry? Yeah. And there'll be an official ribbon cutting at some point where we'll invite Ramos, the community, and everybody. So. All right, the next slide. Oh, sorry, Mr. Tillman, do you want to make a comment?
No, after you're done.
Oh, okay, thank you. All right. And then lastly, I just wanted to share with the community, I want to thank Chief Gutierrez. He has put together a community police advisory board. And so he's been reaching out to the community to try to grow this community board. In the picture, you see Pastor Beckley, you see some of our parents from DLAC, and I know Mr. Gutierrez is working to expand not only the size of the committee, but also to expand the scope of the impact of that committee. So I just want to congratulate Chief Gutierrez, because that was, one of the asks I had of him is to make sure that the community is involved in our program, because that trust need to continue to be maintained and enhanced. So Chief Gutierrez, good job. I appreciate everything that you've done. And then the last slide I have is just to continue to generate the excitement. What you see there in gold is what we believe is going to be the official ELA proficiency levels and math proficiency. So you'll see over the years that we've been working towards that 50-50 goal, you'll see that every year our teachers, our principals, our district offices are working hard, and those numbers continue to grow in a positive direction. You see that our chronic absentee rate is going lower, as it should, little by little. I know preliminary data we have on our African American proficiency in ELA and in math is also going to increase for the third year in a row. ELA is going to get to 30%. Our African American is going to get to 16%. Now, we know that's not where we want to be, but when you think about 3 years ago, we were at 11% and barely 20%. So I want to really commend our teachers, our ETSA department, our ed services, all the other departments that support the academic program, because what we are doing and what we've committed is making a difference. And again, I want to say, we're not where we're at, but our commitment was that every year we were going to get a little bit better, a little bit better, a little bit better, be intentional, and create systems that are going to help our kids be successful. So I'm really proud to share with the board and our community that at least these preliminary numbers look like we continue to be headed in the right direction for a third consecutive year. So I'm very proud of everyone in the district. And that's all I have today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Superintendent. And, Mr. Tillman, thank you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I just wanted to recognize our student, Alexia Uribe. She attended Cajon High School, and she received the Students of History Scholarship. And in the Sun, it said that Alexia Uribe, who graduated this spring from San Bernardino Cajon High School, is one of 3 nationwide recipients of the 2026 Students of History Scholarship, an award recognizing students who demonstrate a passion for history and a commitment to using what they learn to build a better future. And there was a nice article about it, and the fact that it's one of only 3 in the whole nation to receive that scholarship is a big deal. So just a testament to the work that our teachers and staff and everybody's doing in the district to not only prepare our kids, but encourage them. And in this case, her teacher actually submitted her name for the scholarship. So that's good. That's good stuff. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Tillman. Yeah, thank you for sharing, and congratulations to her and teachers. Ms. Rosales Medina?
Yes, I was just going to mention, I could have interrupted as well during the superintendent's comment, but for instance, can we have the students do a small skit right here? So as part of their recruitment for students to join in their program, 20 Planas EXL program, is to have, maybe they can come here and perform a short skit and then just let them know that they can participate through, you know, how we have performances, and that could be something we can do. So that was just my comment.
Awesome. Thanks for sharing. All right, 12.0 summary of board members' requests. 12.1 review of requests.
Good evening, board. I have two requests. The first one is for us to bring back the bylaw on the sponsorships. So we're going to review that and share the information on the bylaw that was adopted, and then go over that if there need to be some more changes. And then a request from Ms. Rosales Medina that the students from the Broadway Now program, if they could come in, perform a skit at one of the board meetings to promote the program. And that's all I have.
Great. Thank you so much. 13.0 meeting adjournment. 13.1 meeting.
To adjourn.
Second. Thank you. Good night, everyone. Good rest of your summer.